Alrighty. So today I'm doing an NXT watch party. If you like videos like this, leave a like and subscribe. Videos uploaded every week. I already did the video on my. I already uploaded a video today, giving my thoughts on Seth Rollins getting kicked out of the Vision. If you want to check that out, go right ahead and do so. My honest opinion, he deserved it. And that's all I got to say. What goes around comes around. And that's all I got to say. It's similar to like Edge getting kicked out of the Judgment Day. Same thing. Same thing. So and I'm not going to talk anymore about it, so I'm going to leave it as that. All right, there I am. I'm not wearing a wrestling shirt today. I'm wearing a Sabre shirt. So NXT doesn't start till 8 o'clock, so we got time. It's only 6:10 here on the East Coast. My rating for Raw was a 10. I'm gonna leave it as a 10. Let's see which rating I give NXT today. Now that's gonna be interesting. I just got done cutting the grass. My backyard is built to be a football field. That's how big it is. Right. NXT starts at starts at 8. That's right. So I'm gonna turn on the CW23 right now. Right now Jeopardy's on. I think my mom's home. I guess you have to be really smart to play Jeopardy. I mean, you got to be really, really, really smart to play that game. I couldn't play it because I'm not a whiz at that stuff. So I'm just an average person. I think that game's on the Gaming Show Network channel. Jeopardy. Fuck, I ordered a USB cord for my hard drive over there that has all my wrestling videos on it. And the damn thing wouldn't fit. So now I got to return it in order to the correct one. So I found the right one on eBay. I just placed my order. So now I won't get it till next week. And it's the correct one. But the only thing is it's a white color. You know, because my USB cords are black. So now I had to order a white color one. It's longer than the other one. That cord that's already plugged into that hard drive, um, I don't know. The tip of the thing is it's a bit it's a bit ruined, so I have to replace it. And it's a Max One external hard drive, and it's got all my wrestling videos on it. It's 94, 95 from that era. That's the wrestling videos that are on it from 94, 95. I mean, it works. Actually, when I go to plug it in, it does work, but I think it's getting rusted, so I have to replace the cord. They don't last long. It cost me like $8 just to order. It cost me like $18. I mean, just to order two. I mean, I got Wrestling Challenge on there. I got Superstars. I got pay per views. Um, and the damn thing only costs like $54 just to put those wrestling content on there. It's so much better than Peacock. There's no commercials. It's got all my legends and heroes on there. I mean, and the hard drive is in perfectly good condition. It still works. There's this guy on eBay that sells all the wrestling content, and he hooks me up all the time. So I just got WCW 2000, 2001 content. I pretty much got the whole WCW collection. I got the fucking whole, all the damn library. I got Jim Crockett Promotions. I got WCW. I got WWE. I got Mid South Wrestling. I got World Class Championship Wrestling. I got everything. I got to get some of the TNA content, and I got to get some of the ROH content. That's going to be over $100. I got the AWA content. I got everything. I'm good. Fuck Peacock. Then go fucking lay an egg. Fucking idiots. I don't need Peacock no more. Fuck them. It is so much better because I have a lifetime subscription to these wrestling videos and I don't gotta pay a thing. So yeah, I mean I don't watch wrestling videos like every day. only when I feel like it. I was watching Wrestling Challenge from '94 like last week. I think the quality of the videos are not that great. They're a bit staticky. I showed you guys a picture of the plates the belt maker showed me like last week. It's nowhere near being done yet because now he's got to apply the polishing, and then he's got to apply the 24 karat gold plating, and then he's got to paint the banners, and then he does the strap. Um, I don't think he's going to put a tip on it. I don't think he is. You have to request that if you want a full tip on it. That red logo Intercontinental never had a full tip on it. No. I want to see how accurate it is because this guy is supposed to be the best belt maker overseas. So I'm going to put him to the test. And when I get it, I'm going to unbox it during one of the watch parties, maybe to Monday Night Raw or SmackDown. And I'm going to see what kind of a job he actually did. I think the remaining balance I owe on it is 182. This guy gave me a major discount. Probably because his sales are down. That's why. I don't know if he does that with new customers, but that's a major discount he gave me. And I told him, once it's done, I promise you're gonna get the rest of your money. I swear. That's what I told him. You're gonna get everything. This is gonna be my final order. After I get this belt, I'm not gonna be ordering belts no more. It's over, done. Right now I got 2. I think 3 is good enough. I don't need a massive collection. Man, I just see people with 150 belts, and I just feel that's too much. Too much. That's a lot of belts. My big gold only cost 150, and my winged eagle only costs 140. This thing, well, I gave him 18, so the remaining balance on it is 182. So the total price of this belt is going to cost me $200. There's a lot of makers that don't make it accurate. I want to see how accurate this belt's going to be when I get it. Because there's a lot of makers that when they make the red logo Intercontinental, they just don't get it accurate. No. I saw a video on this guy that uploaded his video of the Red Logo Intercontinental from F Club VK. That belt looked pretty good. I like the way that belt turned out. But this belt's coming from big time championship belts overseas, so I have not gotten it yet. I have to pay him before he can ship it. It's just that I got to be responsible to pay the custom fees. So I thought maybe he would send me like pictures of the plates that are already polished, but he didn't do that yet. Let me see if I can get some pics from him. Let me send him a message. I'll send him a message. Maybe he'll send me some pics. All right. We're communicating on Facebook. I swear to God, that WCW 2000 to 2001 better be on that hard drive, or we're going to have a fucking problem. Um, this guy always forgets to put some of my content on that hard drive. I don't know if he's got like mental problems, but he always forgets. I have no idea. I guess I'm gonna have to place like one order at a time with him because he hooks me up with wrestling content all the time. I mean, I got wrestling DVDs from New Japan Pro Wrestling when Antonio Inoki was wrestling, and they're all copyrighted, and I got them. So, but they're DVDs. That's the problem. I think external hard drives are way better than DVDs. Um, I'm not going to tell you what his username is. I'm going to keep him private so nobody knows about him. But it's going to do him that favor. Man, he's got TNA content on here too. Shit. He's got ROH on here. There's Jim Crockett Promotions. I got some of those. Championship Wrestling from Florida with Gordon Soley. The Dean of Wrestling. World Class Championship Wrestling. I got 83. I got 84. Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. Some content my brother might be interested in. Shit. They even got Smoky Mountain Wrestling on here. I don't order that shit. Smoky Mountain Wrestling. No. That's the promotion that was run by Jim Cornette. Oh, I also got a paranormal podcast. It's called the Paranormal Evil Podcast. Check that out. I'm going to be talking about The Vanishing Hitchhiker. That's going to be Saturday. This is a story nobody knows about, and I'm going to be talking about it. It's a cold case that has not been solved yet. So, yeah. I'm going to be talking about stories that I'm going to be talking about stories that nobody knows about, that nobody's never heard of. And they're all cold cases. So, let's see if I get subscribers. I already talked about the Lizzie Borden house that's haunted. I did that video last week. Till this day, the house is still there, and it's still haunted. The video's alright. I mean, I did my best telling the story. I mean, it wasn't great, but I guess I was nervous before I did it. It happens. People get the jitters. What are you going to do? You know? I'm undecided which content should I pick. These it's like going back to Blockbuster. They're all so good. I think WWE in 2004 was on fire. You know, with The Undertaker choke slamming JBL through his limousine at SummerSlam. That was fun. That was fun to watch. He probably had back problems for 2 weeks. You know, who could forget that? The Undertaker choke slamming JBL through the limousine. I have never forgotten about that. That was fucking insane. Um, that was a bit going overboard there, don't you think? Um, I don't know what they plan on doing for dinner. I could sure go for a sub from Jim's. Obviously, that's not going to happen anytime soon. I think I could DoorDash Jim's, but um, DoorDash is expensive. I have to decide. I don't know which one I want to pick. I'm leaning towards WWE 2004. Because I promised myself I would do my own content and not upload wrestling videos, and that's something I'm not going to do. I want to earn subscribers my way, and that's uploading my own content. It's like, I'm proud of my content. I got a lot of good videos on here. Let's see, so this Friday I got to talk about Triple Mania 33, doing a retrospective on it, and then the following week I'm gonna be doing a tier list on WWE finishers. That's next. That's the following week. Basically, I'm going to be doing it differently. I'm going to be doing it on wheelandnames.com. I'm going to put all the finishers on the wheel, and whatever it lands on, I'm going to talk about it. No, all of the wrestlers' names are going on the wheel, not the finishers. And whatever the wheel lands on that certain superstar, then I talk about what I think of his finisher. So the next one's going to be on in-ring ability and promos and mic work. That'll be at a later time. So there's a lot of bad promos in wrestling, and I got to get this off my chest and talk about it. A lot of bad promos. Some promos are good, some promos are bad, but there's some bad promos that should have never been on television. All right, I think we're going to discuss dinner plans. I'll be right back. I gotta turn my fan on. It's really hot in here. Gonna have to do a Walmart order. I told my mom I wanted a Red Baron French bread pizza, so she's gonna order me one. They didn't have Stouffer's. I would take Red Baron. Red Baron's okay, but it's not that great. Stouffer's is by far the best. Red Baron, doesn't really have a kick to it. You know what I mean? Doesn't taste really that good, but I'll take it. Stouffer's has the best French bread pizza. Just pop it in the microwave and it's done. No oven required. So that's what I like about it. The last time I made a homemade pizza, it turned out to be pretty good the last time I made pizza. Yeah. I mean, there was bubbles in the crust, but it tastes really good. Um, I don't know if I'd be I don't know if I'd be a good pizza maker. You know what I mean? I mean, it didn't look the way I wanted it to look, but it tasted pretty good. I'm not the best pizza maker in the world, so if you ever want me to make you a pizza, it's not going to turn out the way you want it, but it's going to taste really good. I had one of those ice cream makers when I was a kid. That's my mom bought it. It was pretty. I mean, the ice cream was really good. We had an ice cream maker and we had a popcorn maker. Now they don't work, and that was like long ass time ago. It was maybe 94, 95. We had it. It doesn't work anymore. They don't work anymore. They're outdated. That's when we were living in an apartment next to the dance studio. That was a long time ago. 30 years ago. Um, it's rat infested. Nobody lives there. It's probably in the attic somewhere. It's never going to be found. All that shit's up there. My grandmother's owned a dance studio for over 50 years, and now she doesn't own it anymore. She sold it down the river. Rest in peace, dance studio. It's gone. But man, I had it all. I had like a foam Big Eagle belt up there. I think I I have my Nintendo still in that attic over there. Imagine what it's worth now. I make a killing off that thing. Um, there's a fucking what's up there? There's my toy WWF wrestling ring up there. It's somewhere up there. But probably my wrestling action figures are over there somewhere. They're still over there. Collecting dust. I should go over there and say, hey, dude, could you let me up in that attic? I got a lot of stuff up there I need to grab. Maybe he'll let me up there. I don't know. Um, I don't even think the new owners, I don't even think they know that our stuff's up there in the attic. I don't think they know about it. Don't I have a no? I actually bought another Sega Genesis, and it's not even compatible with my television, so I don't know if it works or not. I was gonna buy the game Royal Rumble and play it on the Sega, but it's not even compatible with my TV, and I'm pissed about it. So guess who's buying an Xbox next month or whenever? I'm buying another one. Um, if what I should have done is instead of selling my Xbox, I should have went to go get the carpal tunnel surgery and took care of that first before I started playing video games. You know, because whenever I play video games, the next day I have extreme arm pain after when I play video games. I should have kept it and went with the carpal tunnel surgery and took care of that, and then played video games. I wasn't thinking straight. The arm pain is gone since I stopped playing video games. The pain is literally gone. I thought I was having a heart attack. That's how bad my arm was hurting me. But it's just carpal tunnel syndrome. I mean, when I'm on the computer, I don't feel the pain in my arm anymore. You try see the video games was supposed to be for fun, free time, you know. But now since I don't got the Xbox anymore, I kind of regret getting rid of it. I should have kept it. I should just if I get another one, I have to set a schedule on when to play video games. I'd play every day. I swear to God, if they don't have Stouffer's French bread pizza, I'm gonna be so sad, pissed. Red Baron sucks, but I'll eat it anyways. It's terrible. Once you have taste that, it's you feel like you're eating cow manure. That's how bad it is. We bought a brand new microwave from Best Buy. You know, and it's clean. The other one was fucking dirty. So whenever they want to pick up the electronic stuff, there's supposed to be some people coming by to get the electronics, like the microwave, and we can't throw those in the trash, otherwise it will blow. So we can't throw them in the trash. So they got to be recycled a whole different way. No, I don't do the lotto. I never win. That's why I don't do the lotto. I don't win, you know. So I got a tier list on finishers coming up. I want to do a tier list on entering ability, a tier list on mic and promos, um, a tier list on pay per views. I learned a lot from wrestling through the years, so I'm good. Um, what else do I want to do? I got a lot of ideas. What else do I want to do? I want to do a retrospective on Gordon Soley, the Dean of Wrestling. That's coming up. Um, Wrestling through the years has not done a retrospective on him yet, so I'm gonna be the first one to do it. So, um, their podcast is garbage. Come follow my podcast; it'll be a lot better than theirs. I think they're doing one on a tier list on the main event. Or the main event of champions this week. Who gives a fuck? Um, I could top that. I could do better. I'm more smarter than Doug is. Enough about that country hick. Let's talk about something else. Um, I don't care if he's watching, so I care less. Um, what else can I do? I also want to do a tier list on tag teams. So I think they've done that, but who cares? I'm going to do it anyways. Um, what else? Um, Man, I got a lot coming up here. I want to do a fan reaction on WrestleMania 7. I want to talk about that pay per view. Um, Even want to do a fan reaction on Bad Blood 1997. I got a lot coming up. It's not a retrospective, I'm just reacting to it. Um, it's different. Man, I'm smart. If people think people thought I cannot do this by myself. Well, obviously they were proven wrong. Hello, I'm right here. You know, prove them wrong. So I do this for fun. So if you like the fact that I do this for fun, leave a like on this video. Um, I only do this for fun. I don't do this to make money. I do it for fun. I'm a wrestling fan and I want to talk about wrestling. So nobody's going to tell me how to run my channel. That's for sure. Especially wrestling through the years. Nobody's going to tell me how to run my channel. So then I thought, well, maybe since I'm doing this, I could do a paranormal podcast. Tell stories that nobody's never heard of before. Haunted stories. That's another idea I came up with. The Lizzie Borden house. Nobody knows about that story. The Vanishing Hitchhiker. Nobody knows about that story. Well, guess what? I'm going to tell it Saturday, 4 o'clock. Be here or be square. Remember that, Door Dashers. Be here or be square. I DoorDash a lot. I could tell you one thing: DoorDash is really expensive. Um, God, they better have Stouffer's. That's all I gotta say. I haven't had a Stouffer's pizza in a long time. I could probably get bread and make my own French bread pizza. I used to do that. I'd buy the bread, I'd buy the cheese, I'd buy the pizza sauce and make my own French bread pizza. Taste really good. You know, I'm a very good cook. There's a lot of men that don't cook, and I'm probably the only guy that cooks. My brother cooks too. We're probably the only two people that cook. Um, there's a lot of men that are lazy and won't cook, especially for their spouse. So, probably get a lot of heat for saying that, but I don't care. I'm pretty much the custodian of this house. I clean all the time in here. So, So when they go on vacation, I will be doing a tutorial on cleaning this fucking house. This house desperately needs to be cleaned. Got to clean the tub. I got to clean the bathrooms. This room's okay. It's not dirty or messy. My bedroom is clean. My sheets just got to be washed. Then I got to clean the man cave up, and then I got to clean the kitchen, and then I got to, man, only one person. I mean, I'm capable of doing it, but it'd be nice to have extra hands. You know what I mean? But I could do it. It's not a problem. I've been cleaning toilets for 30 years, so I'm used to it. It's good. The one thing I will not do is wear a maid apron. Fuck that. Screw that, man. Hell fucking no. Yeah, the bozos are doing like a main event retrospective on Friday. Who cares? Um, I could top that. Just watch my channel. Over time, it's gonna get a lot better than theirs. So let's see. Oh fuck, they got more subscribers than me. Cheaters. Oh, they want to copy me now, huh? Those motherfuckers. They do watch alongs too. Okay, two could play that game. War's on, my friend. Yeah, they're doing a main event retro. I do it for fun. I'm not trying to compete against them. Yeah, pro wrestling main event rankings. They're on episode 56. I'm on episode 15. Man, we got a long ways to go to catch up to them. Man, I'm on episode 15. They're on episode 56. That's good. I mean, I got a long ways to go. I'm new to this YouTube thing. You know, I'm new to this stuff. Over time, my channel is going to get more subscribers. It's going to take a while. I plan on doing this channel for a very long time. I should have started this channel in 2005 after I graduated from high school. That's when I should have started it. You know, granted, I did not have a computer back then, but you know, since I've got a computer, I can do this stuff. You know, and now I'm able to do it. This is what I love to do: post videos. UTech basement waterproofing. I should build a box for my belts. You know, I could do it. It's like nobody touches this box. It's named the Belt of Champions. Nobody goes in there. Um, I mean, I got a shelf for my belts in my closet, so I got to make room for the red logo Intercontinental when I get it. And that's probably going to be it. Belt buying days are over with. I know I said that before, but I really mean it this time. It's starting to get really expensive. Did she order my French bread pizza? It's like, what the hell? I'm getting spam phone calls all day. People trying to sell me shit. I just don't answer it. So I need this kind of a USB cord right here. I'll show you. This is the, if you guys could see, I don't know if you could see that or not. Super white. Yeah, I don't know if you could see it, but that's the USB cord I need for that external hard drive that's got all my wrestling videos on there. Because the one is pretty beat up and I need to replace it. Well, you got 3 Xboxes there. Buy one, get one free. Read. Oh, this guy wants 134 for his Xbox. I sold mine for 190. I got full price for it. How could you sell an Xbox with no power or no HDMI cable? Could somebody explain that to me? No controller, no nothing, just the plain Xbox. You could take that and shove it up your ass. I can't see nobody buying that. I play the game Destiny because it's my favorite game. So it's basically an alien game. You just have to shoot the aliens. If you type the name in the YouTube search bar, you can actually see people playing that game, and it's a fucking cool game, and I love it. Gotta send an email real quick off my phone. I really don't need a co-host. I mean, I can't trust. To be perfectly honest with you, I can't trust anybody. Um, because I'm afraid they're gonna tell me what to do on my channel, and I don't like that. I mean, so I don't need one. I don't need a co-host, and I don't need anybody telling me what to do on this channel. I'll do this myself. I don't trust anybody. I just don't trust nobody. It's like, I mean, I gotta really get to know you if I'm gonna bring you on as my co-host. I don't need one. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't need one. Wait, where are they at here? It's like, I think I'm doing very well on this YouTube channel. I don't need a co-host. It's like, my concept's working, and I don't need nobody telling me what to do. So fuck, my legs are killing me. Yeah, this Friday would be episode 15. Um, I don't consider watch parties as episodes of my podcast. Um, I don't add those in there. So I can't believe nobody watched the video of me talking about John Cena. I guess people really do hate him. Um, what did he ever do to you people? You know, I guess his heel turn was a complete failure, and that's why they sent him back to being a face again because it was pure shit. And you could thank creative for that because they didn't know what to do with him. They should have never turned him heel in the beginning. No, I would have left him alone. I would have left him alone since, not much you could do with John Cena. So, not much. I got enough bottles in this house that's going to get me tickets to a football game. We have a lot of bottles here. I'll be right back. Stay. Stay. If NXT is going to suck today like it did last week, I can tell you one thing: this watch party is going to be over with. So it's going to go bye bye. Then again, I'm not paying for CW23, so what the fuck do I care? I don't do The same thing for All Elite Wrestling because I think All Elite Wrestling is garbage and I will not cover them. It's just too much to cover WWE and All Elite Wrestling. So I figure I should just cover WWE and not All Elite Wrestling. It's just too much to do both at the same time. But people like that stuff. I get it. They do watch parties on Collision all the time. I've seen it all over YouTube. You know, and they got their watch parties are a lot better. You know, I mean, not only do I do watch parties, but I know other people do watch parties on YouTube, all over YouTube. And I think I'm subscribed to some of the channels. So I don't know how they get away with it, but they show their content on their channel all the time. I know there's people that do retrospectives on YouTube. They do tier lists. Everybody does it, not just wrestling through the years. I do it too. You know, Doug's got a big ego, and he just won't admit it. So his ego will get the best of him. Trust me. I don't have an ego. I do this for fun. So no, what are you gonna do? Um, I don't care if I get subscribers or not. I care less. I only care about views, and that's it. Views is what I care about, not subscribers. I got 87 views on this channel. So I'm doing something right. So this channel's doing very good right now. Very good. I think the Ricky Steamboat episode got like 18 views. That's incredible. Incredible. Now, if I wasn't getting any views, then there would be a problem. But since I'm getting the views, I'm happy. It's like Mayday, Mayday, we have a problem. Yeah, it'd be something like that. But I care about views, not subscribers. I'm big on the views. I could care less I could care less if you subscribe to this channel or not. I give two shits about it. As long as I get the views, I'll keep doing this. So I'll keep doing it. As long as I get the views, I'll keep doing it. Subscribe at your own will. I don't care if you subscribe or not. I give two shits. I'm not forcing people to subscribe to my channel. So it's like people doubted that I could not do this podcast. I had a lot of doubters out there. Well, I proved them wrong, and now they look like dumbasses because they doubted me and they thought I couldn't do this. And obviously, they've been proved wrong. So fuck them. We got like 23 videos on this channel. Yeah. The plan is to have 50 up. I mean, I want to keep going until I got over 300 videos on here. Right now, I'm at 23. I want to keep doing this. I want to put a lot of content on this channel. I only have 23 videos up here. This channel is getting better and the future is bright, Tony, right now. When is this news going to be over with? I promised myself I'd be normal today. So, man, that person's got big ass glasses. Holy shit. My glasses are smaller than hers. I think I need new lenses. The lenses I got on here are dirty and they need to be replaced. So I tried cleaning them and I can't get it off my lens. So Hopefully they could give me brand new lenses. I got to go to the eye doctor. They need to be adjusted anyways. Yeah, they got to be adjusted. People are selling like Xbox Ones on here. Microsoft doesn't support those anymore, so it's pointless to buy that. It's pointless to buy an Xbox One because they don't support that console anymore. Um, I think I'm going to start taking my dogs for a walk in the dark because there's a lot of people that walk their dogs around here, and my dogs always bark at them all the time. So I need to go for a walk at night. Pitch black. I just fucking kicked up 2 does taking them for a walk today. Unless they saw me, they took off running. And when deer see me, they run too. So nothing wrong with that. And they just stopped in someone's backyard and stared at me. All they do is stare at you. They don't even run away. So I know there had to be a buck nearby somewhere. I just don't know where. If I find antlers on the ground, I'm taking it home. Um, Souvenir. That's the way I look at it. I stole my grandfather's deer picture. It's on my wall. I figured he would want me to have it. So if people come in my room and see that deer picture and they're gonna say, "Well, where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that bad boy from?" Well, here's the story. Sit down, I'll tell you. I'll make them believe that I actually got it during hunting season. Um, Took a picture of it, then shot it. Nah, it's just a regular deer picture. I didn't get that deer. I wish I got that deer during hunting season. I wish. I wish. But I didn't get it. So That's got to be a 10 point in that picture. That's a wall mount, put to you that way. You could probably get a deer around here where I live, but when you talk about the southern tier, you can't get shit down there. No, maybe around here, but not down there. So Rochester has a lot of deer. That's what I've been told. Um, but I just gave up. I can't get a damn thing, so why bother going down there, freezing my ass off, and seeing nothing? It doesn't make any sense. So I says, fuck it. I'm done. No more hunting for me. I'm not going to sit there and freeze my ass and see nothing all day. And my tree stand's big. It's a double wide tree stand. And it's still down there. It's still staying up. It hasn't fallen off the tree yet. So my grandfather hooked it on there really good. You know, he says, told me that, he told me this literally. He says, once we put that tree up, Steven, it's staying up there. And that's what he told me. It's not coming down. So it's a forever tree stand. That's what he told me. I'll never forget it. You try putting a skyscraper on the tree, it's tough. That's not only a tree stand, but it's a skyscraper. And right behind my tree stand, um, there's a family of bobcats that live behind my tree stand. But the problem is, if you don't bother them, they won't bother you. They're afraid of humans. So if you don't bother them, they won't bother you. They'll just stare at you. They're afraid of humans. None of them. I haven't seen any of them come near me ever. If you don't bother if you don't bother them, they're not going to attack you. You know. Got wild cats. I'm telling you. You want to see those kind of cats? Go to Africa. There's billions of them. Believe me, you're never going to see me in Africa. That's for damn sure. Not with those animals. Hell fucking no. It's like Jurassic Park down there. Those animals will kill you. God, it's like I would never go on vacation to Africa. No. Well, that's for sure. Someone told me if I was going to be 100% safe, you know, but there's a lot of wild animals down there. I ain't never going down there. I can't understand how people go on vacation in Africa. Why? I don't get it. There's lions down there, zebras. I mean, what kind of vacation is that? I'd rather go to Hawaii or Florida. That's my type of vacation. Or Miami. Now, I want that. Miami is on my bucket list of places to go visit. So, not Africa, that's for sure. Do you think I want to sleep in an area that has a bunch of animals around me? No, thank you. This is the women's match I criticized on Showdown yesterday. Let's see if there's a women's match. Let's see if it's a lot better than last week. We'll have to see. If you can limit the showing, the showboating, then I'm not going to criticize it. Limit the showing off type of things. I want to see wrestling, not people showing off. It's annoying. I come here to see more wrestling, less posing. I thought that Jordan Grace was a fair official. I'm not going to criticize her. Oh, my food's here. Okay, I'm going to put it on pause. That better be Stouffer's. That's all I got to say. Be right back. Aren't they doing an NXT Halloween Havoc pay-per-view? I think it's going to be on regular TV, like the Showdown one. It's not going to be on pay-per-view. My food's not done yet. I'm pissed because it's Red Baron and it's not Stouffer's, and I'm mad about that. I'll still eat it. I don't care. There's no flavor in a Red Baron pizza. My phone gives me like I asked my phone. My phone's got this like generated person in here, and he like I'll give you an example. Wrestling tier list ideas.
Popular categories include in-ring skill, promo ability, overall aura/star power, greatest champions, or ranking PPV/PLE names. You could also rank wrestlers based on a specific era or promotion.
See, he's giving me ideas every day. God bless this person. Without him, this podcast would be nowhere right now. You could, yeah. I do want to rank pay-per-views. Yeah. Every time I'm in a stump, I ask my phone for some ideas on what to do on my podcast. So comes through for me every day. I don't know. It's like if I don't know what to do, I'll just ask my phone and see what my phone thinks. Some of the ideas I came up myself. I didn't have to ask my phone for that kind of ideas. If I run into a stump, I ask my phone on which tier list I should do, and he gives me ideas for it. So I want to do a tier list on finishers, in-ring ability, mic and promo work, and pay-per-views. And that's it. That's the only tier list I could think of. Oh, I want to do one on horror movies. That's going to be a good one for my paranormal podcast. So that's going to be a good one for my paranormal podcast. The Paranormal Evil podcast. That's a good name, right? Ideas for my paranormal podcast.
You could cover famous cold cases, interview people with ghost stories, or discuss historical haunted locations.
I could talk about cold cases. I could talk about ghost stories and historical haunted locations. Damn, this guy gives me everything. I love this phone. I'm telling you. Obviously, I don't have the money to interview people, so we're gonna limit that. I'm not gonna do that, but I could talk about cold cases. I could talk about ghost stories and haunted locations. There's another idea. Thanks to my phone. Um, I love my smartphone. Comes through for me every day. So I wouldn't know what to do without it. My podcast would be in a stump. Um, Haunted locations. That is interesting. That is something I can do. What haunted locations are there? Let's see. Haunted locations. Interesting. I'm not picking my nose. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking my nose. There's a difference between that. Remember that. Holy shit. Stanley Hotel, East Park, Colorado. Interesting. We could talk about that. The Stanley Hotel. Um, Eastern State Penitentiary, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Ooh, that's another one I could talk about. Um, that's near Doug. He lives in Philadelphia. Edinburgh Castle, Scotland. Oh, another good one. Damn. Gettysburg Battlefield, Pennsylvania. The Lizzie Borden House. I just talked about that. The Queen Mary, Long Beach, California. Waverly Hills Sanatorium, Louisville, Kentucky. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. My podcast is in business. The Tower of London, London, England. There's a plane that's been under river for over 100 years. Holy shit. And it still is intact. I can't believe it. Yeah. Got a lot of great ideas thanks to my phone. Man, if I got attacked by seagulls, I'd be in trouble. Um, it's like the Alfred Hitchcock movie Attack of the Birds 2. You'll never see me at Seagull Island. Hell fucking no. Um, that's what the phone's for. If you run into a jam, just ask the phone and it'll give you some ideas. That's why I got a smartphone. Um, I talked about the Lizzie Borden house haunted story on my show. That's like episode 2. This is episode 3. I'm going to be talking about the Vanishing Hitchhiker haunted story. That's coming up. That's episode 3. On my wrestling channel, I'm on episode 15. But on my paranormal channel, I'm on episode 3. I just started it. Let's see what I can also ask my phone. I think I know what to say. You guys probably know what I'm going to say. Is there any good porn movies out there today?
I cannot provide information or recommendations related to pornographic movies.
Fuck. Okay. Can't give me info on that one. Any ideas that I could do on my wrestling channel on YouTube?
That's a great niche. The wrestling community on YouTube is active, and there are many different angles you can take. To stand out, you need to find your unique identity. But here are some popular and creative ideas based on successful trends and fan interests. Content categories and ideas. Category: Content ideas, reviews and commentary. Weekly show reviews cover Raw, SmackDown, AEW Dynamite, or even NXT. Focus on analysis and predictions. PPV/PLE recaps and grades. Post videos right after major events with instant reactions and match-by-match ratings. Rant/opinion videos. Share a strong, well-supported opinion on a controversial topic, e.g., a bad storyline, a wrestler's booking, or a backstage rumor. List and ranking videos. Tier lists. Rank anything from championship belts, wrestling gimmicks, finishers, to WrestleMania stages. These are highly engaging. Worst of lists. 10 great wrestlers' worst matches, or worst finishes to a great PPV. Top 10 moments. Create lists like top 10 jaw-dropping moments that broke the internet, Source 2.7. Deep dives and history. Rebooking. Take an infamous storyline, a wrestler's career, or a whole event, like WrestleMania 36, and rebook it how you think it should have gone, Source 1.4.
Exactly what I do.
Retrospectives/biopics. Deep dive into a specific wrestler's career, e.g., Triple H's amazing heel run in 99 inches, or the history of a promotion, e.g., the Road Warriors retrospective, the fall of WCW, Source 2.9, 1.3. Kayfabe canon/lore. Explore the interesting, often complex, in-universe logic and history of wrestling storylines. Fan interaction and unique concepts. Reactions. Record your real-time reactions to live shows, significant moments, or shocking promos. Wrestling makeup/cosplay. Do makeup tutorials for iconic face paint, e.g., Goldust, The Undertaker, Penta, Asuka, Source 1.3. Wrestling-themed vlog/skits. Create comedy skits or parodies related to current wrestling events or fan tropes. Behind the scenes and industry focus. Gimmick genesis. Discuss the creative process of developing new wrestling characters. Promo perfection. Analyze great promos and offer tips on crafting compelling wrestling speeches. Indie circuit insights. Spotlight the challenges and triumphs of independent wrestling promotions. Source 1.2. What fans watch. To get an idea of what currently draws views, major wrestling channels often focus on controversial/emotional moments. Videos about emotional promos that break the script, Source 2.6, or shocking upsets, Source 2.1, are highly engaging. The big names content focused on major stars like John Cena, Roman Reigns, The Undertaker, and Brock Lesnar consistently generates high viewership, Source 2.8. List-style compilations. WWE's own channel has success with WWE Top 10 Inches videos, Source 2.1. Pro tip for success. The best wrestling channels have a strong identity and an angle, Source 1.1. Are you the detailed historian, the fiery critic, the fantasy booker, or the comedic parody artist? Choose a niche that genuinely interests you so you'll stay motivated to create videos, even as your channel grows. Source 1.1.
Well, it obviously didn't give me any porno ideas, but which I'm disappointed in. But it gave me some wrestling ideas. All the porn comes on HBO after midnight. People want to know. Let me see. I already do this. I talk about. I do watch parties on SmackDown and Raw. Check. What else do I do? Live grades, instant reactions, match by match ratings. Check. I do that. Well, I do rebook bad storylines, so check. I do that. Doing something right. Oh, well, this I don't do. Anything from championship belts, wrestling gimmicks, finishers, to WrestleMania stages. These are highly engaging. I should do that. Let's write that down. Where's my book? I tell you, wrestling through the years, you're in trouble. Where the fuck's my pen? I'm gonna write this down. Let's write it down. Oh no! Stay on the screen. Don't go black. Where's my pen? Nobody reads this journal but myself. It's private information. I want nobody to read this. No, I don't have women's phone numbers in here, which sucks. It's sad, I know. Wish I had a couple phone numbers. Okay, so in a perfect world, let's see. Anything from championship belts to wrestling gimmicks. Here, let me write this down here. I mean, my brother gets all women phone numbers all the time. I don't know why I can't get any phone numbers. Belts, gimmicks. Finishers. Oh, I got a great idea. I could do a tier list on wrestling belts. My favorite designs. That's another great idea. Damn, I love my phone. WrestleMania stages, abbreviations. What else? No, stay, don't go black. What the fuck? Stay right here. WrestleMania stages. These are highly engaging. Okay, let's look at some more. Great wrestlers, worst matches or worst finishes. Great pay-per-view. The Montreal Screwjob had to be the worst finish. I get it, you're only protecting your world title, but I don't think Brett would have never took it on Nitro. Hang on a minute, I'm busy. I got some ideas here. Thanks to my phone. Yeah, I heard you. Give me a second. Okay, so 10 great wrestlers. I'm not going to tell, I shouldn't say anything because now you guys know what my ideas are going to be. They're supposed to be surprising. Okay, we could do that. Uh-huh. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, I'm having fun. To a great pay-per-view. Okay. What else can I do? Oh, that I have not done yet. I could do a tier list to my top 10 jaw-dropping moments. Ending the Undertaker streak was one of them. I could never get over that. Yeah, jaw. Okay, I can remember that. Famous storylines. I could talk about the Montreal screw job. Wrestler's career. I've done that. I've talked about a wrestler's career. Doing a career retro on Kurt Hennig. That's coming up soon. Might save that for next year. I could talk about WrestleMania, SummerSlam. I could rebook it. I do rebooking episodes on this channel. Wrestlers' careers, storylines. I do that stuff. I talk about it. I haven't done career retrospectives yet, but that's coming. Oh, Triple H's amazing heel run in '99. That I can talk about. Or history of a promotion, the Road Warriors retrospective. I want to do that one. The fall of WCW. We can also do that one. No, I shouldn't say anything because now I'm giving wrestling through the years information what they can do. Oh God, I better keep my mouth shut. Um, I don't know who could be watching. Um, they don't watch my channel, so let's see. Crap. Okay, so these things I do want to do, thanks to my phone. Kayfabe, canyons, or exploring often complex in-universe logic, history of wrestling storylines. I do talk about that stuff. Record your real-time reactions to live shows, significant moments, or shocking promos. Um, Interesting. Let's see. Got a lot of great ideas here. Records your real time reactions, shows significant moments and shocking promos. Uh, let's see. Do makeup tutorials by iconic face paint. Gold Dust, Undertaker, Penta, Asuka. I could do a makeup tutorial on Gold Dust. Ultimate Warrior. Hulk Hogan never wore face paint. Um, yeah, I got a lot of great ideas here. Yeah, we got to do this stuff. Shit. Nobody's never done this on their channel before. What the fuck? Um, okay, I gotta save this stuff, man. This is really good ideas I could do for my wrestling podcast. Um, I gotta save this shit. Really do. There's a lot of bad promos that I really want to rebook, and I want to rebook these bad promos on my podcast so desperately. They got to be rebooked. They're terrible. I could do makeup. I could talk. I could do makeup tutorials for iconic face painted wrestlers. I mean, discuss the creative process of developing new wrestling characters. That I could do. Um, I could talk about independent wrestling promotions. This is something wrestling through the years does not do. Um, yeah, this is a lot of stuff I want to do. Yeah, yeah, I got a lot of new stuff I can do. Wrestling through the years, you're in trouble. Um, oh man, can't wait to do this shit on my podcast. Um, Who knows? Maybe my paranormal podcast will work out. Never know. Um, I call it the Paranormal Evil Podcast. Yeah. I have to criticize some of those wrestlers' face paints. They're really terrible. Okay, so my pizza bread's done. I gotta take a wicked piss, but I will be right back. Let's either go to the bathroom or let my bladder explode. So that wouldn't be good. Um, I will be right back. I'll try not to give away all my ideas. I don't want people to copy me. So I know I just did. I'll have to try to do something that I did not say on this episode. So I'll have to go outside the box. Never miss a comment. Click on a chat message to display it on screen. Oh, interesting. I turn comments off on YouTube because there's a lot of people that are assholes in this world. So that's why I turn the comments off. Man, that's one big Liberty Mutual peacock. Holy fuck. Imagine that in my backyard. I'd be driving away. See ya, I'm out of here. Oh, man. I am a McDonald's guy. Fuck Burger King. Their hamburgers suck. Well, this is the way I am. I mean, I'm being myself on this channel. And that's why this YouTube channel is doing very well, because I'm being myself. It's like I'm not going to be somebody I'm not, that's for sure. What the fuck just happened over here? Shit. Oh. So did the women wrestle already? I think they did. I call women's wrestling catfight. So I call it a catfight. That's what I call it. I don't know. I think Monday Night Raw is a lot better than NXT and SmackDown. I don't get this NXT stuff. I guess the Red Baron French bread pizza tastes really good if you cook it in the oven. Yeah. If you cook it in the microwave, it's going to be shit. Okay, let's see if this women's match is going to be any decent than the one from last week. I want to see more wrestling and less showing off. I guess some of the stages that WWE has for their pay per views are not that bad, but um, they yeah, I want to write. I want to save some of this stuff. You save this. It's got to go in my documents. All of my documents. No, go back. Up, up, up. Right there. Let's copy it. Put it in the notepad. Yeah, there it is. Save it. Um, I don't know what to label it. Save. And we're done. Okay. I want to rebook the Dark Order storyline from All Elite Wrestling. That's got to be rebooked. That's for a later episode. I already did the Retribution storyline. If they do another one, I don't know if they're ever going to do another one, but I got an idea on how they could possibly rebook it. They don't take fan requests. That's how dumb WWE is. I got to rebook. I said it before. I got to rebook Sabres. No, I said Sabres. I'm sorry. I got to rebook Sable. I can't say it. I got to go to a dentist. It's just hard to talk. I have to rebook Sable's character development. I'm going to do that on a later episode. Rebook her character development. It's got to be rebooked. WWE just used her in a prostitute angle. So I have to rebook it, do it a whole different way. So, yeah, prostitute angles don't work. Not in this era. So it has to be fantasy rebooked. They really did put her in a prostitute angle, whether you want to agree with me or not. They did. That's wrong, but that's got to be rebooked. So I want to rebook Terry Runnels' heel turn. That's coming up. That's going to be on a later episode. Um, I'm giving away my ideas. Now people are going to copy me. What the fuck? Still going to do it. I don't care. There's this one storyline I want to rebook desperately. It's in my documents. Let's see. I'll tell you what it is. So expect it. It's going to be posted later this year. It's coming. Let's see if I can find it. It's in here somewhere. Where's that storyline? I got to do the retrospective on Mark Merrill. That's coming up. He's had a rough life. We're just going to talk about his wrestling career, not his demons. Let's see. No, not. Oh, I want to rebook Booker T versus Triple H from WrestleMania. That's what I want to rebook. It needs to be rebooked. It needs to be rebooked desperately. So I'm looking forward to doing that. That needs to be rebooked. I think that desperately needs to be rebooked. So I'm going to be analyzing The Rock versus Kurt Angle. That's coming up later this year. I want to analyze Harley Race versus Tommy Rich from 1981. They had some good matches. They weren't great, but they were good. What else do I want to do? I can't tell you everything, otherwise people are going to copy me. So I better keep it to myself. I don't know who could be watching. It could be wrestling through the years, all I know. And I don't want them to copy me. So I don't think they watch my videos. I watch their videos, but I don't think they watch my videos. Do I care? I don't give two fucks about it. I don't give a fucking shit if they watch my videos or not. God. Tell you what, that was some hot fucking pizza, man. My nose is running. Give me a second. I feel like I'm eating a pizza on top of a volcano. That's how bad it is. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Ugh. All right, like the hockey talk, man. Have mercy. Have mercy. So, didn't I rebook? No, I rebooked the Ricky Steamboat storyline. In that storyline, Honky was going to get the belt. He was going to get it. Yeah. When I rebooked it, he was going to get it. But when I was rebooking it, he wouldn't get the belt till 1988. So he would have had the belt by SummerSlam '89. You know, I was going to rebook it where he keeps the belt until 1990. That's the way I wanted to do it. And then drop it to the Warrior in 1990. You know. So that would have furthered his reign as the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time to over 500 days. So that's the way I wanted to fantasy rebook it. If I was a booker and a promoter, that's the way I would have done it. Have him keep the belt till 1990. Further his reign as the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. That's the way I would have done it. You know, it's a good idea, but it just never happened. I mean, that's the way I would rebook it if I was a booker. But I'm not a booker, so yeah, it would have been good though if they would have done it that way. But you know, politics, you know, so I'm having fun with these fantasy rebooking episodes. I'm having a lot of fun with them. You know, this podcast is all about fun. I do this for fun. So this is something for me to do. I love doing this. I don't, you know, I'm not serious about it like some people are wrestling through the years. You know, yeah. I think I'm going to do a career retro on Kurt Hennig. I want to do one on Randy Savage. These are things that wrestling through the years would not let me do. So I want to do this stuff. They're doing main event rankings this Friday. I think I'm going to watch that. I want to see how they do it. And, you know, I'm doing mines off will and names, but I'm going to see how they do it. So I think when I do the Randy Savage retro, career retro, that's when I unbox that Red Logo Intercontinental. So that thing cost me $200. I got robbed. I was supposed to go to WrestleMania, but apparently the arena wasn't big enough, so they didn't go. I just think they couldn't afford it. It was too expensive. It's supposed to be me, my brother, and his friend. I got pissed about that. That would have been my first WrestleMania I ever attended. You know, it would have been a dream come true, but it got canceled, and I was pissed about it. If it's not WrestleMania, I want to go to SummerSlam. So if a pay-per-view ever comes to Buffalo, I'm going. I'm telling you right now. Because what I was gonna do is, if I go to Raw, because WWE sometimes when they come here, they do SmackDown or Raw. So if they come here to Buffalo, I'm going. I might live stream while I'm there. I did that last time I was there. So I didn't show the wrestling matches. I just kept the camera on me. But I think I showed like a clip of the wrestling match. That was it. So and I got the Roman Reigns shirt from there when I was there. Cost me over $30. I only go with my brother and his friend. And his friend's got a successful podcast, by the way. So I don't think a pay-per-view is ever coming here to Buffalo. We don't get any pay-per-view here. Isn't that fucked up? That's messed up, man. Seth Rollins, I do not feel bad for you. You deserve to get your ass kicked by your own family members. I don't feel bad for you one bit. What goes around comes around. You deserved it. You should really do your homework when putting people in your stable. That way they won't turn on you. You did it to the Shield, and now they did it to you. What goes around comes around. So, obviously you can't take on two of those guys by yourself. So, you're going to need some reinforcements. Telling you, you deserve it. I don't feel bad for you. You deserve it. I do not feel bad for you. I'm sorry. I hate to be cruel, but I do not feel bad for you. You deserved every bit of it. And I'm just going to leave it as that. You deserved it, man. You deserved it. I knew it was going to happen at some point. I knew eventually they were going to turn on you. It was coming. At some point, it was coming. I'm pretty shocked it happened like right now. I thought it was going to happen till after WrestleMania. But I don't know what the reasoning is why they pulled the plug on it, but he deserved every bit, every second bit of it. He deserved to get his ass kicked. This is not a shock to me. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. You know, I knew it was coming. Oh man, jealousy. Jealousy is a bad thing. You know, jealousy is a bad thing. Everybody hates Seth Rollins on the roster. I don't think nobody's gonna help him. He's on his own with this one. He got in this mess, and he's gonna have to find a way to destroy what he created. So he's gonna have to find a way to destroy the vision. Whatever he comes up with, I wish him well. So I knew they were gonna turn on him. He's got such a big mouth. I don't know if the check bounced, but he deserved every bit of it. You can never trust that Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. Or that fat walrus Paul Heyman. Can't trust them. I knew it was going to happen. And Seth Rollins, I'm sorry. I like you, but you deserved every bit of it. Just being honest. Just give me credit. I'm just being honest. So didn't they used to call Paul Heyman a walrus? Yeah, that's his nickname for this podcast. Walrus. He's a walrus. I like to see Seth Rollins beat him up. That'll be funny. Um, that's coming too. I could see it coming. Him beating the crap out of Paul Heyman. Backstabber. I don't think we'll see Seth Rollins on Good Morning Football anytime soon. He's on the shelf right now. Um, he's finished. We'll probably never see him again. So every time I turn on the channel, he's on Good Morning Football. It's like eyesore. Oh man. I only got one view to my YouTube channel. No, I got 87 views on there. That's really good. 87 views. Let's see. Live right now. Booking better. Well, I only got one watcher. No, I got 3 likes. Wow, it's incredible. I'm so happy. 3 likes. Never trust the big fat walrus from a bingo hall. Remember that, Seth? Never trust that person. And that person's Paul Heyman. Never trust the big fat walrus from a bingo hall. Don't do that. But I knew he was going to turn on him. Paul Heyman goes through clients like he goes through underwear. Isn't that ridiculous? He can't settle on one person. That's terrible. Can't settle on one person. It's the truth. How many people has he gone through? It's like I thought him and him and Rollins were the perfect match. I didn't think he was going to do that to him. These are the clients Paul Heyman has gone through, and I'm sure there's a list of them. I don't know if the check bounced, but I saw it coming a mile away. I want to say something. How many clients has Paul Heyman gone through?
What is it? Tell me what you want to say.
How many clients has Paul Heyman gone through?
Paul Heyman has managed numerous clients throughout his career, including major names like Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Kurt Angle, and The Big Show in WWE, as well as being associated with others like Tommy Rich, Austin Idol, The Midnight Express, Stunning Steve Austin, The Undertaker, Rick Rude, The Dudley Boys, Rob Van Dam, Ryback, Curtis Axel, Cesaro, Seth Rollins, Braun Breaker, and Bronson Reed.
That's a lot of clients. It's really embarrassing. I don't think no one should associate themselves with that man. It's a lot of clients. I guess he must not pay enough. I don't know if the check bounced, but I knew he was going to turn on Seth Rollins at some point. Oh, so just gonna leave it as that. It won't be long until he turns on Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker, so he just can't settle on one person. I don't know why. I'm speaking the truth. If you like what I'm saying, leave a like on this video. I am speaking the truth. You can't settle on nobody. I think it was a mistake to turn on Roman Reigns. That was a huge mistake, and he knows that. At some point he would have got back the belt. Watch when Roman Reigns wins the title back, he's gonna come crying to him, begging him to take him back after he wins that title. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I don't think Roman should take him back. That guy's a fucking backstabber. It'll be similar to like when Paul Bear tried to beg the Undertaker to take him back, something like that. They should do that. Yeah, like Paul Bear when he tried to beg the Undertaker to take him back. They should do a similar storyline to that. I don't think Roman should take him back. The guy's a fucking backstabber. He goes through clients like underwear. That guy cannot be trusted. I, I got a point. You know, it's like, why do you keep going through clients like underwear? Answer that question, Mr. Paul Heyman. Can't settle on nobody. Why is that? That's a question they should ask him. I thought it was. I thought they were a happy family until they turned on him. I don't know if the check bounced or what, but they really beat the crap out of him. I don't know what the reasoning behind that was. Maybe the check bounced. I don't know. I thought Seth Rollins pays his people very well. Obviously, that's not the case. I don't feel bad for you, Seth Rollins. You deserved it. I'm sorry to be cruel, man. I like you, but I just don't feel bad for you. I want you to know that you had it coming. You had it coming. Factions are not your thing, buddy. I think you should go solo. Don't trust anybody. Um, Factions are not your thing, man. I don't think nobody's going to join forces with him. He's on his own. He can get he could get out of that mess on his own. I think he's on his own. Nobody's going to help him. He deserves it. Women's matches are pretty decent today. I'm impressed. I don't know. John Cena's heel turn never worked. Didn't work. Nah, that's why they sent him back to being a face again, because it didn't work. It was pretty much a failure. Yeah, I like to do a tier list on heel turns and face turns. That's also what I want to do. I thought when Bret Hart turned heel in '97, that promo he did on Raw, I loved it. I loved every bit of it. Him talking like that and turning heel. I loved that promo. It was a work of art. Telling you, I laughed during the whole thing. That's how funny it was. Brett did it with perfection. He did it with perfection. Uh, he could do the heel work very well. He could do the face work very well. I mean, just like the promos, he nailed it. He nailed it when he turned heel. You know. Nah, I didn't really like Shawn Michaels' heel promos that much. Cocky attitude, you know. Um, yeah. I kind of like heel Bret Hart better. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't shocked when he turned heel. I knew that was coming at some point. Um, Now, Shawn Michaels did the heel work and the face work very well, but it was like back and forth with him. Um, but I never liked the Survivor Series, and I think it was '95 maybe, or yeah, with the heels teaming up with the faces. I just didn't like that. How could they coexist? You know, that was a terrible thing they came up with. I can't imagine a heel teaming up with a face. You know how bad that is? They wouldn't get along. You know, be a terrible thing. Be a terrible thing. I don't really like the money in the bank ladder matches. I don't care for those. Um, I've never experienced anybody cashing in their briefcase and losing and not winning the title. That has never happened yet. I like to see that happen, where they cash it in and end up losing. That's what I want to see. It's like Pink slip on a pole match. Isn't that fucked up? Yeah, I hated that match. Pink slip on a pole match. What else did I hate? There's this one thing I hated that WCW did. Oh my god. It really killed their show. I'm trying to think of it. I forgot what it was. It was a Vince Russo idea. It was so fucking terrible. It was fucking shit. I forgot what it was. I think it was pink slip on a pole match. I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know. Let me look it up. Vince Russo's terrible ideas. Let's see. People are actually doing videos on it. Isn't that terrible? The last rights match, I hated that. The 49ers match, oh my god, that was terrible. It makes me want to barf. David Arquette is champion. Now that's embarrassing. Actually, I'm going to be rebooking that on a later episode. Constant championship changes. Little midget idea. That was a laugh. Lack of long-term storytelling. Yeah, he sucked at that all right. Focus on shock value and swerves. Boring reality, yeah. He tried to be the Vince McMahon in WCW and it just did not work. So nobody could be Vince McMahon. So nobody can not measure up to him. I'm sorry. It's like bra and panties on a pole match. That would have been nice, but it never happened. Maybe for the Attitude Era, but not for this era. That would have been fun to watch. Yeah. Or man, trying to think. Um Nah, I can't think of anything else. The I Quit matches are useless. You're gonna see them the next day anyways. They didn't really quit. Oh. I think the whole Kairi Sane and Asuka and heel storyline is so dumb. They should really scrap it. It's pointless. Get rid of it. Just scrap it. It's dumb. It's just a storyline. It's like it doesn't seem so real to me, you know. Oh, great! Some of the showboat women are in the ring. That's terrible. Come on. Great. Now she's still in a temper tantrum on the floor. That's something not I wouldn't like to see. I should really get rid of those blonde bimbos. They're an eyesore. Um, I hate a woman with a big mouth. I don't know about you. Now, if they go back to Japan, those Japanese women, then I could really see. Then I could tell it was the bad storyline. They should really scrap it. Come on, I've seen Royal Rumbles better than this. These women could do a lot better than that. Oh my God, these women are terrible at battle royals. Oh man, I'm getting aggravated with this. I wonder if they rehearse these matches before they go out there. I know they used to do that back in the day. Maybe she's not going to have a challenger for her belt, and nobody's going to win. She could just take the day off then, you know. How did all these women get eliminated? That's weird. They're like all of half of them got thrown out of the ring. How did that fucking happen? I can't believe we lost to the Atlanta Falcons. I don't know. I guess teams are starting to figure us out. I think I'm going to keep the beard until Christmas time. It's going to be really big. Yeah. I don't care. I look good in a beard. I don't know what you people think about that, but We have leaf filter. We don't have leaf guard. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, we have leaf filter. We don't have to do our gutters ever again. So the guy came over, installed it, and everything. I got some of Paul Bosch's NWA wrestling. Yeah. I got some of those. I think I put one on my YouTube channel one time. Man, look, it's like I got all this content. Why not show them to the world? You know, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So I'm not going to put that on I'm not going to put no wrestling videos on my channel. I don't want to get subscribers that way. That's why I don't want to do it. I want to earn subscribers, not lure them in with wrestling videos. I want to earn them. I think the last channel had 100. I had 150 on there. You don't see wrestling videos on Wrestling Through the Years' page, that's for sure. YouTube channel. Somebody's doing a play-by-play on the Oilers and Rangers game right now. Yeah, Bill Watts did not know how to run a wrestling company. And that's why his promotion went down the toilet. So, Mid-South Wrestling was a complete failure. And that's an episode I'm going to be doing on my channel on a later episode. The rise and fall of Mid-South Wrestling. I'm going to be talking about it. This guy was terrible at what he did. I mean, great authority figure. Just did not know how to run a wrestling business. So, Bill, that Mid-South Wrestling was short-lived. His mistreating of the Junkyard Dog was one of them. I'm going to talk about that. I'm going to talk about the Junkyard Dog's exit from Mid-South Wrestling. That's going to be on a later episode. He just did not like him. Plain and simple. And he ended up leaving for the WWE. They didn't see eye to eye. So boy did the Junkyard Dog have one hell of a great career in WWE. I'm telling you. Bill Watts had no clue how to evaluate talent. Vince McMahon made the Junkyard Dog a star in this business, and he used them properly. So and it's like people are going to say, well, you got that right. I know I do. I do got it right. But I don't want to go further. You can hear me talk about it more on a later episode. So I just gave you guys a preview on what to say about that. I thought Vince McMahon did good things with the Junkyard Dog, but when he went back to WCW, it just didn't work. You know. Jim Herd was a terrible promoter. Terrible. Boy, was the Oz character embarrassing. That killed wrestling. I'm telling you. It felt like going to Disneyland and watching Mickey Mouse on ice. Didn't feel like watching wrestling at all. My overall rating for NXT is a 10. I thought it was good. So it's a 10, a perfect 10. All right. So on Friday, I'll be doing the Triple Mania 33 retrospective. And on Saturday, I'll be doing an episode on my paranormal podcast. And then Monday, I got the Monday Night Raw watch party. And then next Friday, I'm going to be doing a tier list on wrestling finishers. So I am signing off. I'll catch you guys on the next episode.